Hey chat, what's poppin'? So, we're playing in Stars in Time, starting Act 3, right where we left off. Yeah, so it gets deeper. You guys like the Minecraft? I knew I recognized that from Minecraft. Yeah, but it's in the Mario 64 sound font. I actually really like it. And the first comment, other than the pinned one, is it's refreshing to hear the samples being used properly. Do 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 do. Let me open up the video game. And the intro is now rolling. Oh yeah, in Stars and Times occasionally explores topics that some players might find upsetting, such as death, mental illness, and violence. There is a full list on the game's website, if you guys are worried about that. I thought I should bring that up now, considering we're getting into the thicket of it. Sifrin, you're up. I'm, sorry I woke you up earlier. I know you joked about it, but are you feeling better now? I'm worried. Well, this is new. Yes, don't worry about me. Ah, okay, but... You really have to talk to Loop right now. I have things to do. I'll talk to you later. Huh? Sifrin, please, wait. What now? Well, I know you're busy, but help me tell everyone about the sleepover. Can you come talk to me later? So we can talk? I'll wait in front of the library. Please. Oh. Okay. Okay. Go do your thing and then come back, okay? I'll be waiting. You nod again. Habit takes over and tell her about the carrot method. Wait, how did you know about... And wink. Okay. Mirabelle learned the craft skill Adorable Moving Shield again. You can't talk to anyone right now. You have to ask Loop what they think. For those just tuning in, we beat the king, but it still looped us back. So we're kind of soul shattered right now. You ran here to talk to Loop, try to figure out what to do, but you can't look at them right now. You can't. Yes, ask they, them, mommy. I don't think now is an appropriate time for that. So, I beat the king. You did? Oh, stars above, I'm so proud of you. You did it. You succeeded. You... And yet I'm still here. Yes, indeed you are. They don't seem surprised. They don't seem surprised at all, do they? Did you know this would happen? I had a feeling, yes. But it felt cruel to tell you, so I didn't. You looked so happy and innocent and stupid. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I knew from the start that the loops wouldn't end after defeating the king. Why not? I don't know why they didn't end with seeing the king. I just knew it wouldn't. I never thought about the reason why I got this power. I just thought it was to beat the king. That the change god, someone, anyone, gave me this power to beat him. But if beating him made me loop back anyway, I don't know what to do now. So will you give up then? You're stuck in this loop, Stardust. Beating the king brought you back here. You don't know why. You don't even know how you even got this power. You don't know if there's even a way to escape. So, because there's no clear way to escape, will you give up? Give up? No. You're fine, aren't you? Right now, you're alive. Right now, you can think. Right now, your allies are still here. Right now, you're not alone. There's no reason to give up now, just because you're trapped. If you're trapped, find a door and open it. And if you still have some doors to open, don't you? The head housemaid seemed to know something was wrong, didn't she? Ah, I guess she did. She said something about something being broken, failing. Did she mean the loops? The loops? Breaking? That's possible. Maybe the loops were supposed to stop after beating the king, but something went wrong somehow. And that's something you can find out. You just need to talk to her again. Find out what she knows. And the king. The king? What about him? Something about his powers. He can freeze people's time, and I can rewind time. Yes, that's... Both powers are related to time, aren't they? I don't think I've ever heard about anyone who can control time before. Isn't that something more find out more about? I suppose so. Maybe I just need to ask him. Ask the king? Well, sure, I suppose that might work. Talking to the king himself. I do wonder what he'd have to say. It's worth trying. And, Stardust, I know you're not interested in talking to your party about the loops. If so, you'll have to make sure to act so they don't find out anything is wrong. And you've already failed this loop by making your housemaid worried about you. Teehee. Ah, it's true. Within the way you woke up, she's probably worried about you even now. She said she wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You should talk to her this loop, see what that's all about. Add this to your brain list of things to do. There's quite a few things on it already. Find out more about the king and his powers, to see if they're related to yours. Talk to the head housemaiden, to see if she knows more about the loops. Talk to Mirabelle this loop, see what's wrong. Might as well talk to everyone after, too. But see, as long as you have paths you can follow, questions to answer, goals to strive for, you'll be fine. You're fine. But why is Loop helping you? They appeared after you looped for the first time. And they said they were here to help. And they knew about the loops. Knew this whole time beating the king wouldn't help. And they picked that name, didn't they? Loop. Aren't they related to the loops too? Loop. Are you really here to help me? Stardust. Yes. If you can believe anything, believe that. I asked to be here, so I could help you. Why? Aren't you stuck here too, just because you're helping me? I reiterate, Stardust. I asked to be here. Don't worry about me. Being here is surprisingly restful. I'm here to help you in any way I can, and I mean it. If they're offering their help, it'd be stupid not to take it, isn't it? To answer your question, though. No, Loop. I won't give up. It's too early to give up. I'm very glad to hear that, Stardust. Please don't give up, Stardust. If the loop started, they can end. It's just basic logic. I can guarantee that you won't be stuck here forever. My body is aching. Stop aching. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's a loop guarantee. And as always, you can count on me to help you. If you need a refresher or help figuring out where to go, I'll be here. I'm here to help, Stardust. You smile. Ew, no. Thank you, Loop. Oh my, genuine thanks. Gross. It's my pleasure, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop, Stardust? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? No, my turn. So, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Theories. About who I am. Might be. That sort of stuff. Am I correct? I do. Happy, innocent, and stupid. That is exactly me. All the more easier to self-insert you into, huh, DJ? Loop's just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious, suspicious from head to toe. So, lay it on me. I'm so curious as to what you think. Who, or what, do you think I am? You're part of the universe, the favorite, a ghost, one of my allies. Me, the king, the head housemaid, and I don't know. Me seems like a stupid answer. Ha. Sure, yeah, sure. I'm you. Loop is laughing so hard, you feel like they're about to fall over. So, am I right? Yeah, sure. You found me out. Loop is still snickering. Results inconclusive. I had a question about... Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. At the end, Isabue. Ah, the thing he said he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe we'd finally get to hear what he has to say. If you talked to Bonnie beforehand, maybe. Bonnie was looking at a book. Yes. They were looking at a book about burial rituals, because you all talked about what you'd do if you died. No wonder the kid was upset about it. Pretty stupid of you adults to talk about that stuff where they could hear you. No wonder the kid hates you. And? Will you do something about it? Talk to your kid about it after, maybe? You can't even think about it. Questions. Do you know how to fix a knife? Oh, are you thinking about fixing up the key knife? Smart, smart. I mean, don't you sharpen your own dagger? How do you do it? Sharpening stone. And? Where is it? Forgot. But then you don't have yours, huh? So just find one somewhere else. Nothing. What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Help everyone. Well, sounds like your head housemaid wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You might as well talk to her this loop before you forget. Never mind. Nothing. You wave back. You flip the coin in the air a few times. Oh wait, I should save before I forget. And also, I do want to... You believe strongly or whatever that you'll be super fast. Always attack first. Don't let the enemy a chance to touch you. Repeat under your breath. Super fast, super fast, super fast. You actually feel a little faster. You jump in place, trying to notice if anything changed. You jump right on a pony rock. You don't tear up. Not that agile then. But I am also going to save in slot 11 because there is an achievement that I do want to get. And since I acted suspicious earlier. This might be the best time to do that. Mirabelle is here, sitting on a bench looking at papers. She wanted to talk to you, didn't she? Oh, Siffrin. Sorry to bother you while you're so busy, but I really wanted to make sure you were okay. They said they were proud of Siffrin. Yeah, that's true. You'd tell me if anything was wrong, right? Where's this coming from? Of course I tell you. Siffrin. I like that soundbite. Yeah, I knew it. I'm not sure you're telling me the truth here. I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know that I want you to be happy. And I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other. If we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you. Okay, weird. Why is she telling you this? Ah, you know why she's telling you this. Poor Mirabelle just can't say it, so you'll have to do it for her. Clearly, what's happening is, do you need help with something? Huh? No! That's not why I'm... Ugh! Mirabelle erged at you. You can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway, And she sighed. And she called you names. Who is this? Don't need help. Not at all. Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? She's been looking at those for every loop you've been in. Clearly, there's something wrong with them. You poke at the papers to make your point. No! Not at all. Do not look at those papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them, Siffrin. I see you looking at them. You arch an eyebrow, smiling. Ugh! Alright, yes, the papers are giving me a lot of trouble, and I hate them. But I'm only looking at them now to get worried something at, tomorrow? They aren't that big of a deal. If I had to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm in the house. Those stupid papers have been following me since before the king stuff even started. There's more in her dorm room. The one on floor 3? So, if we're done talking about my papers, there's nothing I can do for you, Siffrin. Nah, I'm good. I'll see you later then. Sounds like you can help Mirabelle with problems if you went snooping a bit. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does too. You should ask everyone and see if you can help them with anything. Odile is here. Odile is here, wondering what the shop has to offer. Odile. Oh, Siffrin. You look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin? Odile seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Let me light a candle. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Oh, no, don't. Sorry, I got hungry. Eating dots. One. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Nope. What is it? It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Beauregard. I've always wanted to read one, but since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others, I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses, as a way to save those pieces of history. You didn't know that. And so do you like a family tale of a family that died off? Yes. Huh. You never knew she was interested in that. Family taleology? Of a sort. Oh? So, will you help me? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Zephyrin. Okay. I was planning to look in Dormont's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormont's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search. So, you should check on the libraries at your disposal, see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormont's library, the houses, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. We've got a job to do. Welcome to the library. Well, yeah. Anything about family tales? Family tales? Why would you even want to look at one? Aren't you from outside Vargard? Well, either way, we don't carry those here. I'm not sure where you need to look for one, but I feel like you've seen one recently. It's weird. Either way, the library and the house might help. Okay, well, they don't got one here. Let's check on Bonnie. Bonnie's here, looking morosely at the fields. Oh! Hey, friend. What do you want? Can I help you with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. Ah, you're still hated, huh? You don't? I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. I don't know you? You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Ah, you're right, that's a crime. Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See, that's also why. I don't want to talk to you. Just go away. So mean. But Bonnie looks sad still. Okay, this is silly, but what if you could prove you do know their favorite food? Bonnie's here looking more at the fields. You want something? Can I help you? I don't want your help, stupid. You won't be able to help Bonnie this loop, it seems. I think Isabeau's up here since yeah, he's up here. Isabeau's here looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. You looked like you were in a hurry earlier, so I left you alone, but is everything okay? You smile and nod. Sure, I'll believe you. What's up? Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but... This seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steel yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh. A task so long, it could take a long time. Must really be important to him. You nod seriously. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to do first. Nope. Okay, let me know if you need anything, okay? Alright. So we need to check the library in floor 2. Find out Bonnie's favorite foods, which we can figure out by going through the snacks on each floor. So we got to do a whole run through of the floor anyway, so we can also grab the sharpening stone in floor 1. And, alright, we've got a plan. Alright, I might have to write some of this down, actually. I know I'll forget. Chat, we're in for the long haul. So, I wish I had something hard to write on. This pen is dead. I'll remember it when we're there. We have to go through the entire floor anyway, so I'm hoping I can get it all. It's the way to the clock tower, but even if you don't have to talk to everyone again, you can still talk to Loop and hear what they have to say. Go talk to Loop. I had a question about... I'm gonna make a bomb. You are! Do it, dude. It's gonna be so useful. So you need a long thingy thing, a short gizmo gadget, and a secret ingredient, huh? The short gizmo gadget in your housemate dorm room. I wonder where the rest is. When you have all 3 ingredients, just interact with one of them in your pockets to make it. Bonnie's looking at a book. Yeah, a fix-it knife. We already saw this. What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Find out more about the king. I think it's a stupid idea, but you should go and talk to the king. Sounds like you have some questions to ask. You don't agree? He's a giant monster who might be related to the reason why you're trapped in time. I never have anything to say to him, but you do. So have fun. About the king. I need a refresher. Nothing, actually. About the loops. What should I do now? To find out more about the loops, you could try and talk to the king, couldn't you? You and the king seem to share some kind of control over time. It might be worth it to ask him questions about it. And you wanted to go and talk to the head housemaid too. So, you can go to the king and talk to him. Beat him and talk to the head housemaid. Alright, we've got a plan. Find out Bonnie's favorite foods. Oh, fuck. No. Here again? You really like to talk to me, huh, Stardust? It's been more than 15 times already. Ugh, I'm so sorry for bothering you. I forgive you, Stardust, but, maybe you should get something as a reward, don't you think, for coming to talk to me so often? A secret tutorial. Maybe you'll know it. You'll know about it. Blah, blah. So, here's an item you can give to your party if you talk to the Dormont. Did you know that? Yes, sir. How did you not find it already? You should explore Dormont a bit more, Stardust. There's a flower you can get and give it to your party. Is this a tutorial how I can give you that flower too? What? No, gross. I don't want it. I don't want any of your stuff. But I am a bit of a special case still, and so there's a couple items you can show me if you wanted. Is that so? I'm too lazy to open new choices for you in our conversations, though. So just kind of stand close to the tree, give it an interact with your souvenirs. Maybe I'll have something to say about it. So in simpler terms, if you use a souvenir near me, it might react to it. Anyway, how can I help you? Nah, nothing. It was an accident, but whatever. Give him a nod and walk away. You wave the flower towards Loop. That flower again? I don't want it, Stardust. Give it to someone else. It's a flower. Friendship doodle. If you had a short Gizmo Gadget and Secret Green, you might be able to make a bomb. I didn't mean to do it again. Fuck. That's my biggest flaw. I keep over-interacting. You roll the coin around in your pocket. Are you rolling that coin again? You've kept it this whole time. It's just pathetic now. You flip the coin in the air a few times. Alright, to the house. Let's see. The food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. We'll stay with you, Mira. You have no other choice after all. Izzy is whispering your name.
Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something. If that's okay.
Now, for the first time, you wonder what he wants to tell you. All you know is, you will not learn tonight. You nod.
Okay. Then I shall tell you the thing. The thing I will go to tell you. The thing I have to tell you is that...
Against your will, you hold your breath.
I don't have anything to tell you right now.
Chicken.
But I will. When we beat the king tomorrow. Okay? I just don't want to tell you right now. They might distract you. And we don't want that, right? So, I'll tell you when we beat the king. Okay?
That's what he was trying to tell you at the end. Before you were forced to loop back. You never did hear what he had to say to you. Maybe you went back to that time, after you beat the king. If you asked again, make sure you had no interruptions. Maybe you'll be able to hear it this time. Okay.
Okay.
Close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. How's this gate? We already know. Skip. Let me in. Oh, up ahead, that's... the same sadness as usual. Here again. Let's just defeat it. She'll be fine anyway, won't she? You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of XP. You're now level 58. Oh, there's more? Did you not see the end? We beat the king, but we got looped back. So now we're just like, what the fuck do we do? And if you look down here, Sifrin's not jolly anymore. He's a little upset. He's a little out of it. Alright, dumb Eevee brain forgot. It's okay. But we've got a whole checklist of things to do. Oh, wait, Sifrin, I just remembered this room, and press the switch. You start walking away. Let's go, everyone. Okay. I don't know why, I just love the poncho and wizard hat outfit. It reminds me of Snufkin. First Rouse, now Sif. Dude, nah, Snufkin wore it first. Let me show you Snufkin. Dude, the resemblance is uncanny with these two. Snufkin. Fucking bug. Let me show you Snufkin real quick. Look at this. Like, the resemblance between these two is uncanny. Bread? Yo, what's up? I say bread. Look, they're like the same. Like, this could... Hold on, I've got an idea, guys. it's you. uh This sucks. This fucking sucks. Anyway, back to the grind.
You know, usually I'd be worried about this, but Sif doesn't seem worried at all.
You smile at Isabue. Fucking bitch. Weave Nation. This is a paper one, I think. Yes. Yo, it's I Say Bread. Hell yeah. We love I Say Bread in this house. Truly a vital member of the stream. We couldn't have gotten anywhere without them. Ow, stars! You hit your hip on the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember the stupid counter?
Oh no, Sif!
Do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. A kitchen closet. You open it. You found the gag key. Do 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 do.
Oh!
I should probably equip memory of moving cure. Oh my god, I never equipped memory of looping! I'm an idiot. Look at that, I've got more max health.
Wait, hold on. The smithing stone. I forgot about it.
A big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name, but you can't remember what it is. It's a forge, and that's an anvil, Sephirin.
And the stone is a sharpening stone.
Oh. Sharpening stone. For the key knife. You pick it up. You got the sharpening stone. You put the stone in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You should be able to sharpen the key knife now. When you get it back, that is. So, I went to Orlando today, which is a little bit north of where I live. But I keep forgetting how aesthetically pleasing Orlando is. The traffic was fucking awful, though. And the Super Bowl's tomorrow, and I work that day, so... Needless to say, I am boned beyond the bones. Sweet. I should have went at the save point. Has the Odile guy freaked out about Odile again yet? He's not here. Side note, so I'll play through MGRR Revengeance and I gotta say, what the fuck? Let me guess, is it RT's playthrough? Yeah, I can assure you the game is exactly like, there's nothing short of that. I like the code. I like it. Like the good old days after 9/11. Yeah, Sundowner's a real bag. Still prefer Sam though? Oh, everyone prefers. Sorry, I had a lobotomy just now. He can double jump. Brazilians canonically at MGRR can double jump. And lobotomy. Heavy slaps after lobotomy. In stars in lobotomy. No, don't do this to the game. It doesn't deserve it. In lobotomy inside. No. Oh, poor game. Does not deserve this. Dude, we're gonna kill it before it even gets into phase 3. If someone got lobotomized, they reminded themselves, they remembered the lobotomy, then rewinded themselves. Bonnie, get it! Yeah! Lobotomies aren't something you really forget. Lobotomies aren't really something you ever think about because you lose your frontal lobe. They don't target that part of the brain usually? Yeah, no, it's the frontal lobe. Which is like not your vision. Plantain chips. Why not just remove the whole brain? You've removed the entire function. Rice. So Bonnie likes rice, huh? They won't remember anything and you get a snack. Don't make Bonnie sad. Thank you, Leader, for this delicious meal. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Sorry guys, I'm performing the lobotomy. I was hungry. It's 10 in the afternoon and I want to make griddle. Dog. I don't think it's afternoon. I think it's 10 at night. This feels out of place. I was expecting a keychain shaped like scissors or something. You pick up the key and do not think about how bad at your job you are. I want an Egg McMuffin. I thought they did breakfast all day. And the hash browns? Oh, you disrespect me. You disrespect my family. but I want a pancake sandwich. This enemy's annoying, I don't want to fight it. I didn't mean to heal Siffrin there. Twitch, stop rooting my emoticons. We should storm the London castle. Doesn't the guy have, like, cancer? Hi y'all, hey Mondodo. Chat, it's the guy who paid for me to call him pathetic. I don't know why, but Odile seems to remind me of the mom from Spooky Month. It's the eyes. It's the eyes and the face structure. It's supposed to represent she's from a different country, but I did, but Odile was worth it. No, Abby, I paid for you to call him pathetic, and you paid for me to say I'm proud of you. I don't want to hear it. But yeah, no, it's the head shape and the eyes. It's very Spooky Month-esque, but I think it's supposed to represent, like, the different features of different countries and stuff. Like, see, Siffrin has different eyes. But these two, which are from Dormont, have the same eyes. Bonnie also has... I'm not reading that. We don't actually know where Siffrin's from. Wait, did we finish the game last? We did finish the game last time, am I right? No. We got sent back to the start when we beat the king. And now we're like, well, fuck, how do we get out of the loop? They got Groundhog Day'd. Once again, you can tell that people make sure to give you some space. Sealing yourself, you take a deep breath and brush against everyone softly. What a rush. Like that movie Groundhog Day or something. The head housemaiden. She knew something about whatever's happening to you. Maybe you can try and ask her what she knows. You pick up the key. You found the rock key. The key dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the rock position. You put the key in your pocket. So yeah, now we're going to try and talk to the king. We're going to try and talk to the. I actually haven't seen the movie. People say it's like the movie Happy Death Day, so I assume so. How dare you compare the masterpiece that is Groundhog Day to Happy Death Day, which is also a fairly good movie. But yeah, no, it's about time loops. Average Groundhog Day enjoyer. Bonnie, kill it. Movie critic arguments in a nutshell. Yeah. Okay. The bookcase is filled with notebooks of all shapes and sizes. Look at the sparkly diary. Mirabelle catches you looking. Fuck. No time.
Oh, boo.
Get away from the diary. No family tales. So we're looking for family tales to help Odile. We're trying to figure out Bonnie's 3 favorite foods. We're going to snoop in Mirabelle's desk drawer, and we need to help everyone before we can help Isabeau. Odile is looking intently at the list. You take a look too. Looks like one person checked out every single available issue of the Cursing Chateau Castle. No one here seems to have checked out a family tale. But we can check the secret library. Did someone mention Odile? Yeah, we're looking for a specific type of book. Call it Family Tale for her. What the gems? Secret passage! But how did you... Wow, a secret passage.
Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy.
You wink. Interview, don't let the wink distract you.
Crab, wait!
You've already moved on. So sad Matt Pack got Ligma B3. A pile of lists, checked out books. Odile's looking intently at the list. You take a look too. You two, we should get going.
Give us a second, Mirabelle.
You look through the titles, mumbling each under your breath. Lost Inland, The History of Pepper. What to do when you're sad and there's no chocolate around. Ah, here, at the very bottom. Paparazzi Family Tale.
Where?
Papa
what now?
Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the Boangler in Domont. Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile?
So he has it.
The Boulangerie in Dormont, huh? They said croissants, if you remember correctly.
Well, I'll have to check it after we beat the king, and before I go away. What? What are we talking about?
What about you, Zephyrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for?
Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book?
I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is there another secret quest? If you really say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. Mirabelle and Isabeau look at each other and sigh. Don't ask a woman her age, a man his salary, Mendoto, what he would do for Odile. So the Belanger in Dormont might have checked out a family tale. You should go back to Dormont and let Odile know. Alright, we've already been able to spark Odile's quest. I need to get the keychain. What the fuck is a Belanger? I think it's a baker. The book falls open on a recipe for some kind of Capuan dumplings. Dumplings! Those are called gyozas, Boniface. Gyozas! How do you make them? Please stop screaming. Sorry! How do you make them? Barney looks intently at the recipe. Huh. Oh, okay. That's crabbing easy.
Our tiny little adorable chef said it again.
What? Oh, sorry. We can go. I can look at it later. No, it's fine. You might as well look at it now. Okay. My sister, she... What about your sister, Bonnie? It doesn't matter. Can we go now? Bonnie. Running from your problems. You open the book. Okay. This book seems to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance.
Madame Odile could use this book, huh?
What does that mean?
Just say you're not very fast, is all.
And you get tired easily, too. Maybe if you kids could stop running everywhere you go. Nah, Siffrin. You smile cutely.
It's okay, Deal. I can teach you how to run good. Yes, madame. Take lessons with a kid who puts their arms straight behind them while running. I want to see you do it.
It is a very interesting way to run, Bonnie. But why?
Another kid in Bamboo said running like that was ergonomic.
Ergonomic? I don't know. I don't know that Vargarian word.
Me neither. What's it mean?
Naruto running? Did he just reference the Naruto run? No, Bonnie legit runs like that.
It means the wind doesn't matter and I can go fast. It's ergonomic. Oh, do you mean ergonomic?
Do I?
I hope not. That's not how you use that word.
It's not?
Nope. But running like that makes me faster.
Does it?
It does.
Okay.
So Deal should run like this too.
I'd rather not.
Ah!
Also, it's aerodynamic. The word they're looking for is aerodynamic. No one brought it up. Wait, hold on. There is a book I want to look at here. The bookcase is filled with various novels. How to Not Make a Fool of Yourself, A Journey, Tick, Soul Emperor 4, The Soul Emperor, and The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issues 40 to 48. Ergonomic. The bookcase is filled with theater scripts. The Varguardian comedy you remember liking is still here.
Oh, don't worry, Chef. You'll be able to see some plays soon.
Shut up. Here we support using the word ergonomic in that situation. Still funny, actually. Yeah, Bonnie, they definitely have paper in between.
Ah, yeah, I knew it.
I think you mean economic, not this bit again. Economic S. Hell yeah. Hear me out. Chat. Nah, sorry, they all meant ecologic. What are we hearing you out about, huh, Wheel? This thing? This thing that wants to kill you? Nah, you know what, I can't say anything. No, we ain't hearing you out. Dog, you like an old lady. I'm just saying. Said the man that was down bad for Odile. That's what I'm saying. See, look at Bonnie. Bonnie's doing the Naruto run. You won't say no more. Odile would want to kill Mando, who just accepted he will literally lick her boots for her. Go down for the key.
Yes!
Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. No time. I would probably commit enough war crimes to get a death sentence and select getting kicked to death by Odile as my execution method. You don't get to choose that. You don't get to choose that. You choose what you eat, but not but not how you die. I don't? No, you choose your final meal, not your... Damn, that's sad. Yeah, it is sad. No, you get to choose it? Really? Alright, I choose Odile, period. I saw in a documentary book called The Book of Life by Monty Python. That's not... That is not a documentary. And do I get the opportunity to get kicked to death? That's not a... Mandodo, don't listen to him. It's not real. Oh shit, he closes his eyes when it happens. One guy chose being chased by a group of topless women off a massive hill so he can fall directly into a casket and instantly be buried. Man, I need a girl who actually just beat me down with a frying pan. Beat with a frying pan ASMR. Look, I'm not that into loop.
Oh, crap! It killed the other one? And healed itself in the process.
But Lou ASMR, of them telling me it's gonna be okay, of them telling me I've done so well, and they're very proud of me. You fuckers are unbearable sometimes. Ooh. I will wear my heart on my sleeve. Mandodo, the guy that would do unthinkable things for Odile to notice him. Look, I just want someone with mommy energy to comfort me and tell me everything will be alright. Somebody has issues. Are you not a woman? By the way, yesterday I just saw an ASMR that was like, Goth mommy spoils her sweet boy. DJ, we found it. Link? Oh no, it's my ASMR. You won't take it away from me. It won't happen. It doesn't matter. Carry my ashes with you.
Huh. Carry your ashes? Huh, like cut your ashes up into equal parts like a pizza?
We'd each get a part of you.
Kinda morbid. But
that way we can still have fun. A ghost friend to play pranks on me at all times. I'm not sure about that. You can leave me behind for 2 hours a day. How generous of you. I may have to take you up on that offer then.
A personal ghost sip, huh?
There you go! Oh fuck, I didn't see what Bonnie's favorite snack for this floor was. I think it's pineapples. I think it's pineapples, and I don't want to eat pineapple again because I'm doing a good run here. Nah, JK, I'm gonna save it so when we have the Discord, I can send the link. I owe it to you, the Odile event. Chat. I'm working on the server, I promise. I really am. I'm not good at making servers. Thank you, my good simp. You smile at the picture. We won't talk about the Odile event anymore. JK, we will till everyone here dies. Hey guys, isn't it fucked up that if I die, none of you would be able to know? Do 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 do. What video is this? Hold on. I'm muting the stream for a second. I need to check this out. Alright, we're back. And we're back! Ba, ba, ba. Loved by absolutely no one. Wait here, y'all. BRB. We're not going anywhere. Holy moly, sweet guacamole, there's an Odile ASMR. Oh, fuck me. There goes my Twitch subs. To think somebody made that. It's the internet, I don't know why I'm never gonna see this character the same way again. I'ma save that. And wait for the stream to end when we watch that. Wait, no, it only lasts for like 2 minutes. No? Dog, that's all you need. Abby, I still love your Odile voice. Never forgive, never forget. Never forgive, never forget. That's my room. Grab the stuff for the bomb. Mirabelle's dresser back in Dormont. She seemed worried about whatever was inside, wasn't she? My god, the last stream was something else, I swear. You'd like to look inside, but don't even think about it, Siffrin. You step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. Something in this room that could distract you somehow? Horror books. There's a Cursing in Chateau Castle, Death Die Maker. 100 Ways to Die Horribly. Meat Slicing. Ah, that last one's actually a cooking book. A lot of horror books in here. Is this one about a group of young adults being forced to kill each other for someone else's entertainment? What gave it away? Smells fruity, just like your name. Mirabelle Plums. My roommate gifted me some Mirabelle Plums scented soap a while back. She may never clean her room, and she may keep me from sleeping by muttering formulas to herself in the middle of the night, but she does give great gifts. I think it's the Mirabelle's roommate's bed. It's my roommate's bed. Do you think she's okay? I'm forgetting. Ooh, 2k, 12k points as the grinding agitate taught me. Gross. Mirabelle looks sad. She was thinking about her roommate. You feel bad for taking advantage of this moment, but you open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. One of my favorite, like, this game has such good character writing too. And it's gonna shine like a fucking star. No time. I wonder what Odile's room looked like. She's from a different country. Ooh! I don't care. I still wonder. Too bad you'll never find out because she's not real. Alright, I'll learn how to code so I can create a room for Odile. Nah. Hell nah, man. Aw, hell nah. Who invited this kid? Oh, it's anxiety. Oh, shit. Okay. I swear in other views, I'm verbal ace, but instead of having a crush on Charlie from Aspen Hotel, I have a crush on Odile. Oh, I hate that. Shy away, shy away, shy away. Oh no, this song belongs to the people. And the animation also occurred in the other universe, so I'm gonna let you imagine. Fuck no, dog. Oh, hell no, man. Who invited you? YouTube did? OMG, it's like that Mizono guy. Who? No. Just thanks YouTube for having this wonderful presence, me in your stream. Wait, what? Wait, did you come from YouTube? Did you come from one of the VODs? Or one of the highlights? Yeah, I did. Oh shit! Who did they in Halloween? I'm trying to remember. Like October and shit. Shit, I'm trying to remember. Which VOD did you watch? This is actually exciting me. Hold on, what? Wild, my VOD worked. This is a scissors one. No, it's a rock one. I don't know which one, but I saw one of your VODs in the For You section. And they say exposure isn't real. And they say Germans aren't funny. Raiden, have a good flight. Abby, I have a video for you to watch. Oh god. Check DMs, it's about the Mizono guy. Imagine every time he says Mizono, you replace it with Odile and you Mandolo. Oh lord.
Aw, it didn't work. Attacking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Sif.
Indeed, it didn't seem to have done anything to the thread. Oh, wait, look, it did something. Yeah, no, that poor dude, poor girl. Key time. Yes. Phew, we got lucky. Vid is a minute long and is insane. I'm gonna watch it after stream because I don't trust you in the slightest. You're like the Benry to my Gordon. Wait, over there, isn't that a bathroom?
Seems so.
Bathroom time. Bathroom. Oh shit. Here comes another one. You close the bathroom stall door and sit on the dirty floor. You breathe out slowly. Okay, so you're trapped in time, and that's not so great. But you have goals you can strive towards. You're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends. Find out more about time loops. Talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you will be fine. Why did you loop back? Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? It was naive to not even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? The hero of this story? That was silly. If only you'd used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you'd thought about why you got those powers. If you'd looked inside the classroom more attentively. If you'd searched the head housemaid's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillar in the death corridor. What are you missing now? That you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier. Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save Vargard, and escape from this loop. You will. You'll exit the bathroom. Come on, trust DJ. I'm not watching it with audio. Thought there'd be something in this room, but... Everyone is lost in thought and was likely sending their wishes to change Scott. Join them? No. Nothing to wish for. You found the key knife. Sifrin, what are you holding there? A knife! You don't want to say thanks to it out loud. Alright, sharpening stone. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You try and focus on the sharpening knife. It doesn't seem to be getting sharper.
Huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif?
Huh? What do you mean?
I don't know. Feels like you usually say something when you sharpen a dagger.
Do you? You can't remember. Yeah, something's missing. Doesn't Siffrin talk usually?
They do. They mumble when they make things. Like, mumble, mumble, mumble.
A few weeks ago, you were carving a little wooden Odile, remember? And you were saying... something? I can't remember.
Can't remember either.
Are we as forgetful as Siffrin now? This doesn't bode well.
If I saw a picture of carving wood or some carving stuff, I remember. Yeah.
Could it be that easy? Carving. Where can you find carving tools or something? Floor 1. But, whatever, we'll have to loop back there too. Mumble, Oppenheimer circa 1955. Oppenheimer when making the bomb. Mumble. My little bomb. As like you the people. If Odile was taxes, I would pay taxes. They are not, so I will keep committing tax evasion. Borden. If a mommy told me to pay my taxes, I would without hesitation. Damn, y'all are Thirsty. Today, in characters that were not meant to be attractive, but they were still found attractive by someone, we have Odile Mandoto. Is that crazy, dude? Perish. Yippee! 61, 49, 49, break, 49. Mirabelle's roommate, her eyes are open, resigned, holding on to something lightly in her fist. It's a small vial light would seek an ingredient. We have everything to make the bomb. You look at the vial. There's some kind of sparkly liquid inside. You have everything you need. You give them all to Isabeau. Le bomb.
Alright, bomb time.
Isabeau made a bomb. You, keep the bomb in your pockets. We don't want Bonnie to carry it. This will be fun.
Bomb time!
I'm mixing up everyone's voices. You got memory of bomb. You'll always remember this. If you have this memory equipped and loop back to the king, the bomb will magically appear in your pockets. Burnt samosas, please.
There you go.
Bonnie hands you and Isabeau some of the burnt samosas and keeps them for themselves.
Yeah, samosa buddies. Those have potatoes in them, right?
Yeah, cause I love potatoes and samosas.
I seem to remember Seth saying the samosas they're used to didn't have potatoes in them.
If Odile beat the shit out of me, I would not put resistance. Different recipes depending on cultures, I suppose.
Yeah, I love samosas a whole lot, but some places make them with cheese in them. Gross. Why would you dirty a perfectly good samosa with cheese?
Such strong opinions about cheese. Samosa with potatoes, no cheese. Got it. You're more of a potatoes in samosa hater, but whatever. You eat around the burnt parts. After eating your snacks. Did you know samosas are also made with peas? Like P-E-A-S, peas. Those are really good too. I'm not a big fan of peas, but I love pea samosas. Samosas? Like pierogis? Yeah, samosas. Alright. Alright, let's go chat with the king. Yeah, they like pierogis. Pierogi's good. Samosas in general are really good.
Do you remember?
I remember you.
Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors.
And she's like 40 years old? No, her canon age is too old for this. Lamau? Oh, the king again? Yeah, we have to talk to him a little bit. The king. You finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Vargard in time? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Flower for you. You offer the bright flower to the king. What? Siffrin!
Tiff, I don't know how it works where you're from, but in Vargard, we only give flowers to people we, actually like.
I remember that you can give flowers to whoever you want as long as they're
Important. Friends, family, rivals, enemies.
The king takes a step forward and gently takes the flower from your hand.
Bright one, no matter how this battle ends, will you remember me?
Yes.
Let us make this battle a moment truly worth remembering then.
What's your goal?
My goal. Sif, does it matter?
It doesn't! Your reasons don't matter at all! But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vargard in time? Siffrin?
Oh, can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars. I thought my intentions were clear, but no one seems to understand.
We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vargard in time? And only Vargard, for that matter.
That's true. No other country's been attacked. With a power like yours, you can freeze more than just Vargard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Vargard is perfect.
Perfect?
Such welcoming, creative people, always willing to welcome travelers in, even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is, so it cannot ever be destroyed.
That's so...
What backwards thinking?
I don't know what about Vargard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Are you the one doing this to me?
Oh. Doing this.
Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone. But the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh?
Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter.
He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? How are you freezing people in time?
Huh. Psst, Sif. Could have told you that one if you asked. It's Timecraft, buddy.
You don't know what that is. Timecraft. The ability to craft time itself. But Timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, yet alone do it at such a grand scale?
If the Bright One isn't bright enough to know of Timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how.
Ouch.
Don't be mean to Fryn! Shut up!
Timecraft. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now, so you can talk to the head housemaiden. She said something before, about how you're looping. Something being broken. She knew something. After that, have to find out more information about Timecraft somewhere. You can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Bomb. It's a bomb. Use it once to do some big damage. Bomb. Go. Bomb time. Bomb time.
What the?
Crab, yeah!
Kabu has easy access to libraries, thanks Wikipedia. No spoilers, dog. Yes. Take that, king. Oh, that felt satisfying. You've heard this before. You do not have the right to cry, bro. Copes and does not cry. He did. See the king's tears. Wait, he did? Yeah, he cried. the dialogue said he didn't. I can't read anymore. It said he didn't respond. Oh. $2012. Odile, how are you talking? You're frozen. Odile is that powerful? I guess. Oh, So not for this part? Yes. You have heard this before. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. Is it me, or was the king a bit easier to defeat? Yeah, but that's mostly because I'm over leveled, and also now you're at the part where you have to keep fighting him. So I think they eased him up just a tiny bit. You're happy to see them happy. When you do all the random side quests and then fight the endgame boss. Once more. Here again. Last time you got here, you looked right back to the start of talking to the head housemaid, didn't you? Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will the time loop back again? Alright, talk to Bonnie. What's wrong? Before you forget, though, do you have some snacks left?
Oh, well...
Bonnie looks through their pockets.
Wait, I have some pineapple slices left? I won't give them to you, I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See, aren't I so smart?
Very smart, but you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone you need to before talking to Isabeau.
Sif! We did it! We did it, Sif! We did it! We stopped the king! We can finally go back to our normal lives. Isn't it great?
It is.
Yeah, I said... Do you remember what I said at the clock tower?
You remember. You wanted to tell me something?
Yes. Yes. Okay. Phew. Sifferoonie. Siffern. I
Everyone, I'm so glad we managed to win. Can you believe it? I think this calls for a group hug.
Group hug!
Pass.
Of course you'll pass. You and Fern never join group hugs. Sock, group hug, group hug!
Bro.
Yay!
You watch Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie hug.
He got cockblocked a second time, dog.
What did you have to?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Come on, go talk to everyone. I have something to do. Some thinking to do. But Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're near Joventi, okay?
Alright, moment of truth. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything you can do to thank you, I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know we go back to travel soon, but I do hope you keep in touch with me for young Mirabelle. It's the same so far. You should ask her something quickly in case the loops start resetting on its own again. Something like, you said it was broken. What was it? Broken? What do you... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Huh? Something's weird. Is she? Oh. Siffrin, I'm so sorry. I'm mixing up her voice. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll have going back to when everything started. You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars, no, 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 no. She is... You're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Don't just repeat it! Say something! I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it. No, 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 she could have answered your questions. Why? Even though you asked for something different at the start of this conversation, why is she repeating the same thing? Just talk to me! You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to... The curtain falls. The head housemaiden said the exact same thing. Time looped again. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Usually when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well, but it was like you weren't here. Why? The king spoke of something called Timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask Dormont Librarian, see if they know something. Oof. Here again, you'd like to make sure Mirabelle doesn't get upset, but there's a way to make this conversation go faster. Something like, hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. You need to make sure Mirabelle knows how to shield all of you against the king. Tell her about the carrot method. Whatever it is, she'll be able to cast it. Oh, this makes so much sense. Again, you watch her go. Every time I get to the end of loops, it would be boring, except it isn't a loop. Because there are different things with the lore, the game. No, it's more like every time you loop, you learn something, and then you can delve deeper into the loop. You don't feel like going to the Cage God statue is actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? So instead, maybe you should... You look at all the statues, look into each of them carefully. This one. Tap the one you like the most on its head and breathe. Breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask for speed. Your hands still on the statue. You whisper speed, speed, speed. We want you and your allies to be fast enough to attack first. It's what you want. You actually feel a little faster. You do some side steps and you tell it to become easier than usual. Imagine there's a Discord server called Groundhog Day Fandom Roleplay. Oh, that... who would keep track of the loops? The Bill Murray person? Maybe. You know, at the statue and turn back. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Loop. I'm gonna talk to my allies. Isabeau's here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Issa, Sif, woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Cue joke? Yeah, it is. Stop here. No. You will always make the joke. You have to keep some sort of routine to stay sane. And if always making the joke is how, so be it. Uh-huh. Tremendous tree. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! You both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hand towards your shoulder. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air, and it goes closer. Closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side.
Ugh, that was funny. I'm gonna go soon, so you can do your thing with the tree. But you want to talk before I go?
Can I help you with anything?
Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but...
Seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steal yourself. Seen this before. We just seen this.
Yeah. Make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to do first.
Nope.
Okay, I'll be going now. See you at the clock tower later.
Think about the incident. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? My turn, actually. My turn. I have a question. So. How's your touch exposure therapy going? Your what? In the gardening room. You've been practicing to touch your party in that annoyingly cramped room, right? How does Loop know about this? It's going well. I'm so happy for you. Touching people is so weird, right? At least you have all the time in the world to get used to it, especially since I don't remember what you did if you loop, right? Where was all the yucky, ill vulnerability of it all? See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. You give him a nod and walk away. Siffrin is very interesting. How so? You wave the flower towards Luke. Really, stop. This is getting annoying now. Give it to someone else. Like who? Like the housemaiden. She'll never wear it, but it would fit her, I think. Would it? Will you ever accept the flower? No, I won't, so stop trying. As a character, they are very interesting. Damn it. The loop is interesting. Flower for you. Oh, for me? Thank you, Siffrin. This is a nice gift. I'll make sure to press it in a book so I can keep it forever. Seems happy. The them mommy won't take flowers. So, which one will you choose? Sorry? You pointed her pile of papers. What? What? How? What do you know? Answer me! She has her hand on a rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. All right. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Sifrin. But, this might take some time. So, make sure you have time.
I have time now.
Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this. Just sit down next to me, maybe?
Oh, Chad, I'm gonna turn the gain up on my mic a little bit because we're gonna get in some voice acting real quick, and I'm very excited. Everyone got your snacks ready? Because we're about to get some character depth. Abby ASMR.
You're goddamn right.
Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So, what are those papers, really?
Oh, bonding proposals?
Bonding? Like, when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner?
No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet.
Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused.
Alright, well, before all this started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders that people that I could meet, that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured I would at least get that done today. And look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also, I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this.
Oh, Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you would think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle. Rent a girlfriend, but in an RPG? Shut up. Maybe. Let's have a look then.
Alright, I have a few profiles right here.
She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey?
Here's a few of them. So, you can go first, and tell me what you think. And I'll go after. What do you think about him?
She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? He looks nice? Meh. We have one of those at home.
Do you mean Isabio? Ew, you're right.
Is that worth an ew? Either way, it sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files.
How about her?
She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady. She looks nice, shrugs, she looks like you.
Ew, you're right.
Is that worth an ew? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then?
Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally.
But if you had to choose?
Someone nice?
You nod.
And someone... And someone pretty?
You nod.
And someone who likes me?
You don't nod. Mira.
No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who...
She thinks for an awfully long time.
Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Sifrin?
Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers?
No! Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. I'm not... interested in that dating stuff. Ah, that makes sense. But then, why? So then, why worry about it? You know, Zephyrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of those ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so, I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try the new, easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do? Like, dating? Yes, like dating. But, you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways of change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. And you don't want to? And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Zephyrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Zephyrin! I'm a housemaiden! And I love it, and I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone in that way. But, Zephyrin, there's so much pressure to force us. There's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crap's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaid, and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles, even part of our personalities, to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes. I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now, I have a list of people that I could meet so I can fall in love with them. Which I can't do. And do things with them which I will never, ever want to do. Also, I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. That it must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes a hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah. It's just weird and gross, and it's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Zephyrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief to have someone who understands this at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change, and dating, it's part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Zephyrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with. Some other parts just bring you grief. Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it in that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held those feelings towards the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change. Siffrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Oh, she's so cute. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. This is very cute. I know. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? You got a Memory of Faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all of your house maiden stats by 30. Wow! Your house maiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your house maiden had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk with her all over again. Remember that, okay? You nod to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. Chat. And think about this. We've got 3 more of these to get through. Chat, which one should we do first? The Odile one or the Boniface one? Should we hang out with the old lady or the preteen? Odile one? Damn. Bro is thirsty. Well, I know who Mandodo wants. Oh no. No spam. No spam, chat. I'd say Boniface. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin. Hey, Mandodo, we're doing the Odile one first. Odile is here, looking at what the shop has to offer. Odile. Oh, Siffrin. You look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the date before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin? Ah, well. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book, not a specific type of book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie has one of those. I spoke like an AI there. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her, repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me? To ask him if I can borrow it? If you find the book, I swear I'm buying it for you. It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the Boulangerie. Oh, Siffrin, Madame Odile. On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we stayed in a town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Ah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you ever asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madame. But Isabeau will read a horror book in my choice if I guess it right. Oh no, you're not going to tell me your secret quests were about that. You're not going to tell me what your secret quests are about now that I said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paparazzi? If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Oh, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. Nah, we ain't coming back. We're going to hang out with the lady of my... I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration and stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know Anton, maybe? He lives at the east of town in the house with no flowers. I asked if you borrow it. They're the Paparazzi family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paparazzi family died only a few years back, after all. Oh, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about all this. The house is to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Some croissants. You refused to even look at them. You gripped the silver coin tightly. Croissants, huh? You really started hating them for no reason a few weeks ago, didn't you? You don't respond. Well, welcome. I'm helping Papa today. Give Odile the croissants? I can't. Oh. Hello. Antoine? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paparazzi family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're really nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well... Do you know the 3 kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well... The book is gone now. So... Sounds like we should talk to those kids. Mandoto is simping for Odile. The world is still turning. We'll get that book, Odile. Ugh. Let's just go, alright? Children! We need your books. Kids. The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from the rock throne. Adults, what do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah. What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid.
Can't I? Look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed, and they look like they haven't slept in weeks, and that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool.
If those kids don't have the book, I swear they will all end up at the bottom of the ocean with cement on their feet. Jesus Christ. Sifrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get to fight with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about the Paparazzi family tale? Man, I think he's asking about...
Shut up. I got this.
Middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it.
Trade.
A trade. We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a pun.
A pun? It better be the best pun I've ever heard.
How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans a little bit towards you, interested.
I don't know. How?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
What? That's not the deal. Tell me.
The kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. Manon, the wizard-looking adult, he said... They said you're a wizard, Manon.
Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke. And I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real. But I felt something just now. I'll do whatever you ask.
We only need the book.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so
Manon doesn't have the book anymore. Sadly, we don't get a scene like this, I assume, for Loop, so my simpage is contained. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but... I don't know, maybe we do, maybe we don't. What?
Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she stopped crying, okay?
They're all done for real. Who's Charlene?
Charlene Choquette, the Belangler's daughter.
What?
Huh? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face.
Sifrin,
You jump.
we are going.
You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. If we do, I must see it. It comes later. Hi.
Hello.
What?
Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame.
You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it, and now it's mine, and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. The book, you stupid child. The book.
Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene?
This one. She shows you all a book with Paparazzi family tale written across it.
I'm so sorry. It's fine.
You got the Paparazzi family tale. Finally. You both find a nice, silent place to talk. Oh, Mandoto about a cream to this. I can't believe it took this long. But, finally. Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you gonna read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont. So I have time, but... It's a lot of Odile talking. She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book. Is it related to your research? Well, I suppose I've kept it a secret for long enough. Don't tell Isabel, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Sorry for not saying anything. Isabel said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Vargard. and it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why did I leave Cabu? Travel for years, all to find myself in Vargard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Yo, guys, if I'm AFK for like however long this thing lasts, don't ask questions, okay? Bro. Well, I'm actually here in Vargard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vargardian. Oh. I've lived my whole life in Cabu. My father was Cabuan, and my mother was Vargardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left, and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Cabu was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vargard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vargardian merchant showed me her wares, and this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vargardian parents writing stories for their children, and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written. The rules of this particular way of telling stories. How friendly families shared their stories with each other. And how it had been done for generations. And how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it, because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me, because my mother left. And I'd never have to link this culture, ever, unless I went there. So this is why, So I traveled to Vargard, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vargardians, and see many Vargardian cities, and to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people, and I look, and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Vargard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here, in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vargardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, so this is why I'm like this. Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make it and in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you care of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Cabu, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin, enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, What about Valgardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no, of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I'm not the only one who is other. In fact, Vargard is filled with people who come from other lands. Vargard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vargard to be full of people that are similar to me, and I'm very grateful for that. Odile is half Vargardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vargard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Valgard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You don't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? That's a real woman, travels around the world to discover herself. Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created, and which parts already were. You nod. But you know... you know you're not the only one. You're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabyu would be the exact same, and everyone in Valgard would be the exact same too. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Kabyuan and Valgardian in ways I do and don't realize, and I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabyuan and Valgardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. Yeah. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked, Siffrin. Oh. Ha! Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Odile smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of secret quest. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Secret Quest boosts all of your researcher stats by 30. Wow. Your researcher also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have this exact same conversation. Guys, the sleepover is the event that happens like when everyone's in the same bed. Not the same bed, in the same room. It's when Isabu's like, I'm going to tell you about the thing, okay? Ready? I'm not telling you. So if you loop back to normal, you have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You get up and leave, waving goodbye. Alright. All that's next is Bonnie's quest. Mendota, the sleepover has happened several times. This is a time loop. It's happened at least 20. It happens every loop. And she sleeps in her own bed, dog. Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie?
Hey, friend. What do you want?
Sure. Can I help you with anything?
Help me. But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything.
You don't?
I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me.
I don't know you.
You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid.
Okay. I do.
Huh?
You love rice
Yeah, that's true, but
and pineapples. Dog, chill. And the last one is samosas.
But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorites, stupid?
Is it samosas without cheese with potatoes?
Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success! If you remember them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid, of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time.
I have time now.
Okay, then come on.
Bonnie brought you here outside Dormont. You can see some weak sadness roaming around the distance.
Friend, You said I could ask you for anything, yeah?
Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want.
Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh, I know Dial's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help, to actually help, and for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go.
Bonnie ran away. Towards a sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can.
Look. I'm not scared. Come on.
This will be the only time we see Bonnie's attack face down here.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this.
Wah! Bonnie, without thinking about it, you strike. You breathe in and out. 150 XP achieved. You can't help but yell.
Be more careful, Bonnie.
I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie's trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down, too. Slowly, they stop shaking.
That didn't go super well.
It did not, no.
It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do.
You frown.
I mean, I'm sorry.
I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn.
You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth and tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Bonnie is so ADHD energy, they're a preteen, dog. They just like me for real, for real.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Yes. What do I do?
You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands.
That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft, so I can hit them, right?
You nod. The preteen energy, yeah, and preteens can have ADHD too. Yeah, but preteens are energetic little fuckers.
Okay. Here I go.
take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Like I still had it as a kid, you know? Motherfucker, I have it too. I've had it as a kid. I did it! I did it, friend. You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 experience received. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back.
Hey, friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you?
What? What?
Dial and Zaw and Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump, and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high-five or anything. Why?
None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump. For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it.
You're not used to it. Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Nile.
Nile? Is it Nilly or Nile? I think it's Nil. How do I pronounce this? I don't want to butcher this game's pronunciation. Pronunciation. Neela.
Neela.
Neela. Okay, Neela. Neela?
My sister. Her name's Petronila. But it's dumb, so I call her Neela. She doesn't like it when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Neela's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud, like, "Arrgh!" But then she said I shouldn't do it again because she wasn't scared. Because when she's scared, she said her brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to, which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there, so I'm always trying to walk real loud so she hears me coming. And that's why my shoes are so big, see?
Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. Damn, you were kind of spot on with the ADHD energy analysis, DJ.
I don't want to talk about my sister anymore.
You don't often talk about her.
She's frozen in time, and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her.
She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad.
I want Neely to be here.
Neela. Neela!
I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid?
You flinch. Can't remember.
Oh.
But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think.
Oh, okay. So if you could see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine?
It's not fine, but sure.
Okay. I'll remember that. So, then...
Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it.
I'm going to touch you now.
Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach.
Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine.
I guess so.
Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more.
You spot a sadness in the distance and attack.
Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend.
You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. This is so different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop. You tripped on a branch.
Friend!
The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack.
No! Not this time!
Bonnie attacks wildly. You breathe in and out.
Friend! Friend, are you okay?
Bonnie is shaking. Bonnie MVP? I'm okay, Bon Bon. I just tripped.
Really? You promise?
You nod.
Okay. You haven't called me Bon Bon in forever. Only Zaw calls me that now.
Oops. Bonnie.
No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay?
You nod.
Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all.
Before? Before?
Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know.
What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one?
Which one? The one that got your eyes, stupid!
Oh.
Ugh! Ah, Crab, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You don't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from the one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter.
That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful, and the sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them, and...
Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see for one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time. And you can't see because of me. Because of me.
Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal, though.
But it is! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt.
But you would have died.
It doesn't matter. If I died, it wouldn't have been fine.
It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye.
But, friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt.
You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry. Promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it happened now, while you were stuck in a time loop, you jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because, what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either.
You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again?
I promise.
You super promise?
Super promise.
You super duper promise?
Super duper promise.
Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you would have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah?
Yeah.
You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now.
Bonnie runs to your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Slowly, you hug them back. This game is adorable, I know. It finds a way to shine a light in the darkness.
Heh. See, you do know how to hug.
Looks like I do, yeah. Goblin. OMG, that face. Goblin. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So, if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk with him all over again. Remember that, okay?
Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now.
You nod. You both head back to Dormont. Alright, we got one more to do. We've helped everyone, and now we gotta go talk to Isabeau. I think he's up here. He is. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Loop first, because I do want to get the Loop's daily question of the day in. Isabeau, the buff one? Oh, I've already done that? Fuck, it feels like forever ago. They, them, mommy? Chill, guys. It's not yet, not yet. Isabeau's here, looking towards the house. Oh no, they, them, mommy.
Hi again, Sif. What's up?
Dude, my voice is going to die. Hey, I finished helping everyone out.
You did? You did? I saw you run around with everyone today, which made me very jealous. So I'm glad I get to spend time with you.
Yo, the characters are starting to grow on me? Hell yeah.
Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have the time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you need to.
Hang out with Isabeau now. Give me a second.
Sure, Sif. I'll see you later.
I have to grab the bomb. I almost forgot.
Okay. Well, follow me, Sif.
Chat, here comes one of my favorite interactions in the game. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest, until... a field. There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do?
Huh? Oh, lay down with me?
You lay down. And then?
And then, look up.
You look up. With the power of rock, paper, scissors, friendship, and this pipe bomb I made, I'm gonna kill you. Me to the king. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply.
You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff.
What's a pipe bomb? It's a bomb made with like a pipe.
But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, it's just making sure to help everyone today. But I just want to hang out with them. And so, that's it. That's all I wanted you to do today. Let's just hang.
Oh. Oh. Why stars?
Oh, so you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is. I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. And I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, then the sun, and you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes, when we slept outside, you spend most of the nights looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, oh, I thought maybe, you'd like to see the stars. Together? Or just in general? No, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? I'm dying. Ah, fuck. Did I step in it? Did I mess up?
No, you didn't step in it.
Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called... something?
Constellations.
Constellations. Yes, that. Do you know some?
You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them.
No,
Oh, fuck. No, I don't know any.
Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif.
Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something?
Something?
Something about you.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Javenti, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice, big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough so that you don't have... Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see, haha. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you could imagine.
Huh. You have trouble imagining his views anything other than the boisterous man he is.
Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to the question teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend at the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but...
The only guy who shot Shinobu Abe made the shotgun version of a pipe bomb, and he's become the most effective assassin in modern history.
I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself. And the way I was. The way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love, someone I could love, someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Joventi's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger, looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them, building an armor until it becomes the real thing, so I can become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Meh, it doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I want to become a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude, because that's who I need it to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit, act less stupid, and that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So, I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right?
Oh, you never knew. Izabu wanted to change, to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true.
I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Bouncing it all, you know?
So you'll change it to a Jerd? A knock? A Jerd?
More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel.
They both sound bad, Isa.
No, don't say that.
You can be a smart jock. You can be a buff nerd. You can be a smart jock.
A smart jock. How avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change it to someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't it sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't be ashamed of knowing?
Is that what he thinks? Isa.
Yes, Sif?
I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit.
You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always had a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you.
Oh, Christ.
Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And I...
You can't look away from him.
Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Isn't it cool?
You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind.
See, I told you they'd be here.
You heard Issa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like, "Hi, Siffrin. Hi, Izabu. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you?"
Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone.
Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Izabu?
It was.
Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Izabu.
What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any of you out here.
Uh-huh.
I brought our food, so we can eat here.
A nightly picnic.
Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy.
Yeah, I made a lot.
Oh, Oh, Bonnie and Isabelle are gonna kill me live on stream.
Friend, take one.
Take two, even. You deserve it.
Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier.
You jump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today.
Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie.
Sa, did Friend help you today too?
You freeze. Did you? Oh my god, look at his face. Oh my god, look at his face. Oh, I want to kiss him. I want to kiss him and hold his cheek and tell him to go kiss that twink. Of course Sif helped me today. Isabelle is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, a great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too.
And here's some of my curry.
Your plate is overflowing. Abby has a crush? No, I don't, because I want him to kiss Siffrin on the lips. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. Eat as much as possible before everything falls down. You burp.
Ew!
Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you got to know them better. You're glad.
Friend, you okay? Want some more snacks?
You smile. Yes, please.
Let me eat. Eat as much as you want.
My god, it's worse than I thought. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. Abby's a shipper? It's canon, my guy! He literally gets cut off, like, twice when he's about to say I love you at the end. Her womanness has progressed too far. You fucking sexist. And here I was thinking I'm the weirdo for simping. I'm not simping. I just want to see them happy. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabelle under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. That's not where that's supposed to be. There we go. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, Memory of Stargazing boosts all of your fighter stats by 30. Wow. Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have this exact conversation. By throwing, I remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Trying to walk all the way up and beat the king. That stupid sadness again. Stand still like usual. It's fine. You're not annoyed or anything. Follow the script. The house must be crawling with him. Here again. Let's just defeat it. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of XP. Surfer is now level 62 and learn the crafts field rose printed glasses. I forgot to equip the memories of them. Whoops. Bonnie will never miss. What's the achievement you mentioned earlier? So you need to act as suspicious as possible. So pretty much you need to pretty much shout out, "I'm in a time loop." And that's by doing things that no one else could possibly know of, like the key in the book, the secret library, grabbing items that they were supposed to say something about. Here, I'll just say the achievement name. Kinda sus. Act suspicious. That is it. Ah, fun. Yeah. And I know for a fact, if you have higher level moves, they'll also point that out. Like, hey, you've been holding out on us. Oh god, I just noticed. What? You keep Izzy from running into the life-ending tears. Your mouse is on screen? Yeah. Squeak, squeak, motherfucker. I didn't mean to attack. That's fine. Get him, Bonnie. Ugh. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Oh, bad counter.
Let's beat it up.
Izzy and Bonnie kicked the counter too. You feel better.
Here.
What? What is it? Wok. Bonnie points to a big, thin cooking pot. Wok? Wok. Yes, that's a wok.
Walk.
You got the wok. You give your wok to Bonnie and equip it later. Makes veggies that will make you strong. Bonnie's buffs will always boost defense. Nah. The frying pan's really good. It's so good. Siffrin now has every type of ability. It's really good. I can't forget the sharpening stone.
Oh, look on the wall. There's nothing. It's just a normal, boring wall.
Key time. I'm happy to say we reached 12.k points. Hell yeah. I worry for my future with you. Someone's drawer. What a weird place for a key. Definitely not a very king-like place, huh? That's pretty stupid of him. I think keys places are drawers and king-like, yeah, but it means they're hard to find. So not expect the place. I think we have a good old Sif to help us find them. Thank you, Siffrin. Good job, Siffrin. Yeah, good job. She claps sarcastically, makes everyone join her enthusiastically. But you know that the king didn't. Everyone is clapping, so you take a bow. I'm faster than it. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Don't fuck with this, Senator. Oh, excuse me. We, in fact, will excuse you. Great. Kill him. Mandoto, I think you're gonna freak out about this. Whoa, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Fuck, I forgot the sign. Scissors, okay. And what am I going to freak out with? That? The thing that just appeared? That's weird. That's like a little picture. What deal? Honestly, wood 7.5 out of 10. You mean you give Odile a 7.5 out of 10? Whoa. Bro is No, Odile is at 11 out of 10. I'm talking about the little picture that showed up when she did the move. Let me see what Odile does. I already did it, bro. You missed it. Die. I missed it, and that's why he gets a 1 out of 10. Someone in IGN, probably. Yeah. Flip, 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 flip. It fell on heads. Friends, huh? Not anymore, madame. Do not make Bonnie sad. You really would. Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau. Very big plants, you pick up tonics. Yep. While passing through, you take a deep breath and... Whoa! Don't poke my side, Sif! I'm ticklish! That's wonderful information to have. You feel lightheaded. Hi, everyone, back. Welcome back. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I like taking them, and I like learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned. I wasn't even good at any of it, so wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during class, and everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So I ran away to the class and stayed in my room for a week. Ah, gems. To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over, I get it. Taking all those classes and seemed like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake. You never know when that knowledge might come in handy.
That is true. But thinking about it now, I feel like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the classes felt like they were learning about their passion, you know?
I was taking art classes, getting better at the craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way means I could do things my way too. I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah! Maybe this is what the head housemaid wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh, maybe. You got a memory of learning. You'll always remember this. When memory of learning is equipped, all your housemaid's craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1. That is... That is not bad, considering 4 turns for Adorable Moving Shield is pretty good. And then, check this. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Everyone mentioned you usually mumble something when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? You pick up the carving wood, looking at it from all angles, trying to remember.
Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad.
What?
Oh, you don't remember?
That's what you were saying. Last time you were carving something.
We're carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you were mumbling, please don't look bad, the whole time.
You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar.
Please have symmetrical eyes.
Please look at least a little bit like a wolf.
Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve.
Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making, or to your tools. You never realized you were doing it? Do you really do this? How embarrassing.
It's cute, Siffrin. It's also when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice.
It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Ah, well, sounds like you should try sharpening this thing again. I saw the little wooden carving of me you made, Siffrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute.
You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you in your entire family name.
Then curse me, coward.
I fucking will one day. And then you'll be sorry.
Oh, I'm so scared. That is the only F-bomb he gets. I will never let him swear.
Yikes. Fuck.
Oh, I'm faster. Abby soundtrack on God. Bom. Bom bottom. Heh, still got the hidden. Yeah, 64. Fuck yeah. That was a short fight. Holy shit. I'm just so good at the video game. Bonnie is a crab face. Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can listen and cook. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose. But, Bon Bon. No, listen. Because me and Friend promised, you know. Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you, so if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Secret fourth thing. Bonnie looks at you and offers a big smile. Bonnie. Is my voice loud? No. Cool. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Well, if Bon Bon's saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bon Bon. Don't worry, Sif. Long ago the genders lived in harmony. Everything changed when the bigots attacked. Oh, Lord. You nod, smiling. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it?
It's next time, baby!
Today I have...
Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now.
Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand. Slowly pats your hand.
Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job.
You laugh. Sifrin, you tilt your head. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Sifrin. Mira. Sif. No! What? Sif is my Sifrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another nun. I'm sorry, I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean... What? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true.
Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then.
You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Siffrin after all. But as if you picked Sif and Bonnie picked Fryn. I have no letters left.
Psst, Sif, thank you for talking to Bon Bon yesterday.
Why?
Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess.
Ah, about my eye, you mean?
Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bon Bon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bon Bon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but I didn't feel like my place. That's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif. Good job. Here, have a Madeline.
You feel patronized. And take the Madeline. You know, Siffrin, this journey has made me feel really older than my years. Having a preteen say they'll do their best to protect me. Am I really this useless?
Don't worry, Dial. I'll protect you because you're old and I'm young. But you can protect me because you're old and I'm young.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Well. Okay then.
Oh, Sif, want another Madeline? For doing such a good job? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs. Leave me be, Siffrin. Old people need their alone time. Get that motherfucker.
He's fucking dead. Holy shit. I killed that motherfucker.
The bigots? Wait, hold on, I wonder. Mirabelle's dresser. There's important papers inside. Me when when loop, yeah. When the me when I and the when the Siffrin. Bathroom. Close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you'll know you'll be able to be alone for a bit, but you almost feel like going outside right away, right now. Huh. Why? You feel weird, even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet. You feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems? You talked to each one of them, learned about them more as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing for a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice, even though you're not friends, even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now, they like you better in the previous loops, because you helped them. And, okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop? That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it, or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about the best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out, and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. You wish for rest. Now, sharpening stone. Apply to key knife. Take the key knife and sharpening stone, and mumble repeatedly the first thing that comes to mind. Please be sharp. Please be sharp. Please be sharp.
Please be sharp.
Please be sharp. Please be sharp.
Well, it's sharp now. Woohoo! You got the knife key. Put the knife key in your pocket to equip later. Woohoo! You did it! You are now the proud owner of a knife key. A knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king. Isn't that grand? One thing though, this weapon isn't like the others. You can only equip it when you make it, which means you'll have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. It's an important item after all. You can't just have it unless you got a memory of knife key. You'll always remember this. If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you'll automatically have the knife key equipped. That's it, Stardust. Bye. Fuck. We should. Let's go, everyone. Mira. Yippee! We are now 100 points away from 13,000. Someone this far in the house who, that's, Reba slowly breathes in and out. That's my roommate, Claude. Oh, Mira.
No, it's okay. I figured it'd be the case.
Thanks for the stretch. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head house meeting as she can get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle, are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it, and we still have a king's butt to kick so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do.
Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt.
You won't know what hit him.
Why did I make you sound like Squidward? This is different. We all quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow?
Hey, Mira, everything good?
Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier. But I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm.
Oh yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow.
Yes, thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked.
Huh?
When you two spent some time together. Yes, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Well, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile.
And me.
I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things. Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together. So you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends?
Yes?
But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? You remember, every time you stop for a snack on break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Did I?
Odile, how could you?
I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, this does sound like something Odile would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait, did she even say it, the sloop? When you stopped for a snack on the 2nd floor. It was all different, so maybe it was different then, too. Allies? I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age differences makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh, it's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me.
Way to bring down the morale, madame.
I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And to think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but
we're family, right?
huh?
Oh, yeah, we're family. Like me and Nilly.
Nyla. Fuck.
We stay together. We eat together.
The motherly feelings are hitting Odile.
We say good morning and good night.
Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family. What a lovely word to describe a relationship to each other.
I already thought of us like that, but it's kinda awkward to say it out loud, isn't it?
It is, a little bit. Well, we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. Did I hear mommy? Guys. Come on, this is like an emotional moment. So while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Sifrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said, that you were just allies to each other. But Odell reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Sifrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you.
So mean, madame.
Sifrin's hat is all lopsided now.
You look funny like this, friend.
You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you, smiling.
I'm bored. Snack time! I have, I'll start with the worst one. Samosas.
Yeah, they're the ones I burnt, but I thought it was to keep in case you get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas, they were delicious. They really were. Malanga fritters. I'll take some Palomers. Palomers are goated? I never had one. Palmiers. Palmiers, that's how you pronounce it. Okay. Crunch. As you're eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Wait, have you tried every single one of Bonnie's snacks? You count them in your head. Plantain chip, cookies, Malanga fritters. Yes, you have. Huh. Just the fact that you've tasted them all means you've been looping for a while. Even though you might be tired of some of them, they're all so different and delicious still. How long did it take Bonnie to prepare all those snacks for today? You're a really talented cook, Bonnie.
Huh? Well, of course I am. Stupid. Someone has to make sure you eat good things so you can be happy and not sad.
Is that so?
Thank you for taking care of us, Bonnie.
Thanks, Bon Bon. You're the best, Bon Bon.
You all clap your hands like an Evangelion. You got Memory of Safe Rooms. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Safe Rooms lets you recover all your HP after a battle ends. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt.
Alright, everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick.
Yeah!
We've got a bomb. Your family members' craft skills and experiences have been recorded. Interesting. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you usually don't like being touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Sifrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything.
So, Sifrin, buddy, do you want to talk?
What about?
Oh, okay. We're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to have a sit down and have a talk about what just happened?
No.
Nope. Okay, no problem. But when we're done, and we've won, and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talk.
Ha! You snort. Sure thing, Issa.
Oh, you said sure. We're gonna have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable.
But you don't have another talk with Izzy. But don't you have another talk with Izzy planned? Only if we have that first talk first.
That first talk? What?
Izzy freezes in the middle of a sentence.
Yes, that other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes. Uh-huh. Two talks, Sif. One talk each. We can get through this.
Izzy gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, he gave one back. Sifrin, would you perhaps accept a comb? Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod? Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed. You nod again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp, curse. What is that about? Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it. Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. Something up with my... There we go. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago. I'm so glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of a kinky hair too. Ah, look, your hair's split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. Such a nice bright shade too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension and Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes. Until... All good. You're all ready for the king now.
Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce. Of course.
Mirabelle smiles at you.
What? What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more Malanga fritters.
Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters.
Eat them, Kay. You look worried. You look weird. I think you're out of calories.
Calories.
I think you're out of calories.
You eat the fritters. Tastes good.
You know, I made them for you.
Thank you, Bon Bon.
You're welcome.
Bonnie smiles brightly.
Do you remember?
I remember you. The knife heat glows. Bomb. Bomb time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The king, alias Deja Vu. I have been in this place before. I forgot that it's only one turn. King, what am I supposed to remember? Bright one, as you lay there dying, what do you see? Nothing. The ceiling. Here is you laugh tiredly. Hearing it, you laugh too. We did it, guys. 13k points. Alright, I gotta go sleep. Nah, stick around for a little bit. We're about to beat the king. Have fun. Abby, I can't? Nah, that's fair. Good night, Odile Simp. That is all he is named. Good night, VA who made me cream. Cool. Holy shit, I beat him before he had the chance. We did it. Yeah. once more. There's time to charm, isn't it? Talk to head housemaiden. Will a loop break and will you loop back once more? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the book's Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything, and so you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again. Maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. It was fun. Traveling with everyone. I'll miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Izzy will probably go back to Gioventi. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. And what about you, Siffrin? Will you be going back home? Odile. Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Cabu soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Cabu, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Siffrin. You nod. I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness, and you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking? Ah, when you first met Bonnie forever ago. Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from the village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there, and I never said thank you for that, for protecting me. So,
Thanks, stupid.
Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them.
I'll miss you, friend.
I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself, and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? The responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But even if you, Siffrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, there's more people out there feeling the same as I do. Then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Siffrin. So, whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to Dormont? Just to say hi? But you don't have to. It's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabelle. Oh, I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Just don't forget about me on your journey, okay? That's the sun. Outside.
Sif, we did it. We beat the king.
You wanted to tell me something? Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is Hizby stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really wanted us to have your feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious. But nope. I will not say a thing. Oh. But I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that you didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Oh. 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 Oh, crap. I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Hizby's cheeks are dark. Yours sure are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. That housemaid, and if everyone's saying something different now, if everyone's talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaid say something different now too? If they changed before, can't they change now? Maybe. Hello, traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. Oh, I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh. I know you'll go back to your travel soon, but I do hope... of course. Stupid. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back any time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now? You were safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Sifrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. Sifrin? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Sifrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaid, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Friend? You can't move. You're frozen. Sifrin, what's... Is something happening? The air around us feels like... My head hurts. Sifrin! They're all running, reaching towards you. Friend, come back! Something's wrong! You have to move. Just... move. You can catch Isabu's hand. Sifrin! You take a step forward, and then... You open your eyes, hand already reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laughed. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, if you it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle's back to feeling awful and out of place, as if you won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odio's still having everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. You're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Siffrin. Power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You got Memory of Family. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Family doubles everyone's XP gained in battle, except for yours. Anyways, yeah. So that's where we're gonna leave it for the night, because I've got some stuff to do. Also, I got an achievement, which I'm very happy about. The VA is something else, gotta say. I actually really appreciate that. That gives me like, oh man, people like my voice acting. I thought it was cringe, and my voice is dying from the gravelly voice of Isabeau. I've got this deep manly voice, Siffrin. And Bonnie with the indecisiveness of Mr. Krabs and a chain smoker. You do a great job. Damn, I'm like actually getting a little flushed about this. I'm gonna quit before any of you can see